Okay, everything looks good. So welcome back to Resident Evil Director's Cut. We actually did finish the game as Jill last time, but I figured, you know what? I'm kind of on a bit of a roll for this game. I might as well play through as Chris. Now I do know that Chris definitely has a few differences between Jill uh, in terms of items he's able to carry. And he does have something on him that Jill doesn't at the start. Like, well, Jill has the lockpick, and then Chris has something else, essentially. But he is considered a bit more difficult to play through than Jill, because Jill is the beginner-friendly character. And back when I played Remake, I only played through as Jill. I actually didn't play as Chris in the Remake. But I figured, you know what? Since I have this here, I might as well play through it now, because while the overall... Well, generally it's mostly the same, I think, but how you go about things is different for how Chris does it. And there's also like unique story elements that are exclusive for Chris. So I figured I might as well play through Chris anyway. Then I can essentially say that I've played through both Jill and Chris in the original Resident Evil. Because I have played through both Leon and Claire in Resident Evil 2, the original Resident Evil 2, on the N64 no less. That's the version I played. And I also did that in the Resident Evil 2 remake. So I figured, I might as well do both characters in this too. Although, I technically haven't done play as Chris in the remake, but maybe that's for some other day. Or if I ever want to just play the remake for the hell of it, I don't know. Maybe next year could be a thing where it's like, oh, let's play the remake, why not? But I'll think about it. But anyway, let's just start as Chris and get going. And this is just another standard playthrough. I was thinking maybe the arranged mode, but might be a bit much because I'm only going to be playing through as because I'm playing as Chris on top of that, and then it's like might be a bit much because I've only played through the game essentially once as Jill. And that was more of on the easier side of things.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone.
Well, we might as well watch the intro again in case anyone ever.
Where we're searching for the helicopter.
In case people want to see it again.
Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports.
I wonder who that photo is. Is that like someone on the dev team or at Capcom?
Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
That transition and sound effects actually kind of make me laugh. There goes the CG helicopter again.
Jill, run for that house!
So the intro kind of plays out the same, but except when we get to the mansion, then it'll be different because we're playing as Chris.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
He is in the cast
Chris Redfield.
intro.
Jill Valentine.
So Chris was 25 in Resident Evil 1. And I think in Village he's like, how old would he be in Village? Like,
Rebecca Chambers.
probably like late 40s, I imagine.
Wesker.
Like 47, something like that. Like 47 or 8, something like that.
Evil.
What's the dialogue for this one gonna be?
I don't know what happened.
What happened?
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Okay, see you at the end of the game when I have to rescue you, just like you did with me in your campaign. Probably. Alright, so... Oh, right. So, Chris doesn't start out with a gun, even though he had a gun in the intro and shooting dogs. I guess he dropped it or something. The knife is not very good, and... I mean, I'm sure it has its purposes and you can figure out the timing, but... Yeah. I need to find a gun. Also, Chris only has... So one of the main differences is Chris only has 6 item slots as opposed to Jill. I don't know why, I guess... But that's just how it is. That's just how they kind of just differentiate the two. Now, I think with Chris, what he has over Jill is that I think he has more health than Jill. Like, he can take maybe, like, an extra hit, or... Like, an extra hit, basically. But, and, I think in Remake, where he has, like... Or maybe he gets that later. I know in Remake he has something on him, like, right away. That kind of differentiates from, essentially his version of like, Jill's lockpick. But because Chris doesn't have the lockpick, yes, he has to get around doors in other ways. So, do I have to, like, go to see the zombie? Oh, I guess you do see the cutscene here, but you can't just run away and, like, and, report to go see Barry to take care of it. Yeah, he's just right here. Ah. So do I just go back to the others, or... So I don't really want to fight that thing if I can help it. Okay, so you do go back.
Wesker? Jill?
Oh, that's how you get your gun.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Oh. So Jill just drops her gun in this scenario. Well, we might as well go here and get the map. That's something we do. Okay, we got the map. Can I go in here? I guess I could. I could try using my knife. Save some ammo, because... No. Okay, so... If I can, like, stab him... Come on, what is this hit detection? Oh yeah, instead of kicking, he just stomps it. But you can't get more than one stab in. I think the ideal thing probably would have been just like the stab and then back off, stab and then back off. That's probably what you have to do, maybe. But then again, the only classic Resident Evil knife that's even like really effective is like Code Veronica's, and that's only because it was like unintentionally broken. So I don't know. Right, so okay, so he needs a sword key. Jill didn't have a sword key. Jill just used her lockpick. That's one difference right off the bat. We have to go the other way and deal with that zombie. I mean, I could just shoot him, I suppose. Oh, there he is. Ah, damn it. Thought I could try to stab him, but that didn't work. Okay, there. Stab actually finished him off. Panther from Stars Bravo team. Mere shadow of his former self. Well, I'm sure he won't mind me taking his ammo. Nothing unusual. Picture of the mansion. Okay, so I guess I'm going this way. Not. Okay, well, I guess I'll just look around and see where else I can go. I think this beginning part is probably going to throw me for a loop here, just because it's like, oh, not this order, do things. Do I go upstairs? guess I'll go upstairs. Let's check this room. Small key. Sure, and we're already full in inventory. Oh boy, that's Chris for you. Are the keys just for drawers, or are they for like doors too? I forget. I think they're just for drawers that Jill usually lockpicks. What is this? Okay, so it doesn't have his grenade launcher. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. And then we just say F that, and just run. Okay, so I got a small key out of that. I guess I'll try the other upstairs doors. I need to get to the root of the problem. Oh yes, of course. Now that we're actually playing as Chris, because I was told that actually Chris is the one that says that line. I kind of Mandela affected myself and thought Barry was the one that said it, because to me it sounded like it's something Barry would say. So I can go this way. That was a Chris joint. Okay, so he's dead. We need to find some keys. Oh, damn it! Camera shift and... I'll just wait for him to come. There we go. Camera shift and I had the wrong weapon equipped. Oh, come on! I was trying to... I just stomped the head. I'm in, like, lower fine now, but whatever. This is probably just the book on herbs. Yep. I mean, I'm not really gonna reread the notes again. Same ones. Oh, now I'm up here. Oh, is he actually dead? Zombie that actually went down 3 shots. Who would have thought? Okay, the save room is downstairs, but I'm gonna take care of him first. Wow, both of them went down pretty easy. Or easily. I forget if there's... I know later Resident Evils have kind of like a bit of an adaptive difficulty thing, but I forget if this game does it too, or if it was there from the start. When it comes to like how many bullets zombies takes and such. Okay, well, fortunately I just had enough space. Grab this. And might as well go here to get the save. So, okay, so we do need to do the chemical. Okay, there's plants. Or, there's clips, is what I meant to say. Oh god, the old inventory management is something to be desired. Those later games definitely made it a lot easier to manage. I'm probably have to give up on the knife. Because I don't know, I just it's just something I can't really get a grasp of in the original Resident Evil. Then again, the only time it actually became viable was Code Veronica. So... Okay, so... where was the plant room? I think we need to... okay, it's... okay, it's over there. Guess I could take the chemicals with me. So I'm gonna swap the first aid with the herb. Then we'll make a save. And we'll go in the second slot. That's our cleared Jill save. First one. Now, do I check the... actually, let me go upstairs. I know there's the... oops. I know there's the, other rooms upstairs I needed to check. Or could check. Oh, I see you over there. Like, just standing there going back and forth. Got his arm off. Okay, there's another herb in here. Where's on the wall? Okay, so... I guess we need to get I guess we do need to get a lighter. Is Chris having a lighter from the start? Like just a remake thing? It must be. Because at least in remake... Oh, hello, Resident Evil House. You don't recall? Okay, yeah, because I know in remake, Chris starts out with the lighter. Because that's... And it doesn't take up a spot. That's like one other thing that they, I guess, made it so it's like, okay, at least Chris will have that. And not have to worry about lighter taking up an inventory spot. And which is nice considering Chris has like no inventory space. He has like no pockets. Okay, so I think doorknob is broken. Actually, did I come from that way? I unlocked it. So this probably goes this way then, or back to the hallway, I think. Yeah, it does. Okay, well, I might as well go downstairs then. I think I'll head over to the plant with the chemical. Because that's where you get a key as Jill. So... Oh, what? Yeah, I guess I can't go that way. I could try the other side of the second floor mansion. If that's the case, and I should put away the plant, or the chemicals. I'm probably not going to be able to get to that, that plant anytime soon. Does it lead back up to the hallway? I think it does. Oh no, it's this room. Right, that's how we originally get around that whole thing. Okay. Nothing over here. Okay, we can't go up here. There are zombies up here, of course. Or targeting the other one. Oh, really? You're not dead? You're like in the way. I can't tell if he's dead. Oh no, he's not. No, target him. Shoot his arm off. I know in Remake there was a chance for there was a chance for you to get like a headshot. Wow, these zombies are resilient. This in the balcony. Gonna run out of handgun ammo. I'm just gonna do this since I'm up here. I can grab that later. Oh, good lord, there's like 3 of them here. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... Yeah, I have like no ammo, I have to move past these guys. Still okay though, or at least I'm fine. Oh god. Frick off. Okay.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but
I see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Well, we found Rebecca, and she sprayed deodorant or something in her face. I might need the freaking combat knife again.
I wonder if everybody is...
Okay, mansion key. Sword key. This must be Chris's blood. Well, only if we, like, just bled profusely everywhere by all the zombies, which, considering I'm out of ammo, is probably gonna happen. I also don't have a lot of saves. I mean, I could always just fall back on the PlayStation, like, rewind here, but... I have 2 bullets. That's not enough to really take out anything. But I should have the gun just in case I find more ammo. But I don't want to be defenseless. But then I only have 1 slot available for... Ah, jeez. No wonder Chris is more difficult.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Oh. This is probably an ending thing. Okay, hang on. I do want to go for the best endings in these, so I want to see what's considered the best options for this. I have like no ammo, so how is Rebecca gonna help? Or there's zombies outside. It's like, what do I do? Okay, I think it might have something to do with being able to play as her. Okay, so what I'm looking up here, dodge good. Okay, yeah, just do the one more way of playing these games. Just run past almost everything. I guess I could take Rebecca with me because I'm looking it up, and it looks like if I tell Rebecca to stay here, she can actually heal your wounds. But if I take her with me, she becomes playable. Later on, and she won't get attacked by a hunter and other stuff. So, yeah, let's take her with us. We'll just have to both dodge zombies.
Right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Oh boy. I mean, I can kind of maybe joke him with the knife here. Hang on. Can I knife him through the pillar? Oh, come on. Damn it, the backing up is not fast enough. I'm getting chain grabbed. Damn it! I was trying to run away from him. Nope. Stupid. I'm just trying to see if the knife is viable. There's like 3 zombies here. I know it's not Code Veronica. I've mentioned it several times. Alright, of course. They throw like 1,000,000 zombies at you. I think this is where the... Actually, this is where the chemical room is, isn't it? Of course, I don't have that chemical on me. Also, caution. Ow. That attacks you. Okay, I was doing okay-ish with the knife, but... God. Trying to take these guys out one by one is not gonna be fun. Damn it! Oh my god. Oh, don't lock on the other guy. Eh. You know, I'm just gonna go back to the frickin' save room, because I need the chemical anyway.
I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Okay, hang on. I need to go back to the storage thing, though. Hang on. Wait, I forgot something. Frickin' puker. Damn it. How are you supposed to kill stuff with a knife in the original Resident Evil? It's ridiculous. You have to like hit and run, I guess, like that. Oh god, camera. Please! Oh god. God, the camera keeps shifting. And it affects the frame rate too. No, this is not working. I can't do knives in this game. That's all I have. You can't freaking. Oh my god. I know they're just gonna be a problem anyway. I might as well try and get rid of them in some way. You know, let's just kite them. Damn it! God. Quick turns would make this so much better. Those haven't been invented yet, though. This is really not doable, is it? Frick. I don't think I can kill these guys with a knife. They have too much HP, they just keep getting back up, and I can't stab them down more than once. Or is a rewind? I guess. You just can't. You just can't. How did people do this back then? I don't understand. I literally do not understand how the knife is feasible in first Resident Evil. It just isn't. Okay, you just go that way. All I can do is just kite these guys around. If you had third person aiming, the third knife would be so much easier. Yeah, well, this isn't. The third person aiming would not be a thing until Resident Evil 4, so. We got a bunch of herbs here. I'll take one with me. I don't know, I'm just trying to do something here. Just to see if I can, like, do enough damage to just... How? Don't understand the knife system at all. Could you imagine, like, if you picked Chris first because you're like, I want to please the dude, and you're like, and then you get stuck in situations like this, and it's like, how do you even do this? Always so narrow to kite bite them. Okay. Honestly, they should have made key items part of their own inventory. Well, they kind of do in Remake a little bit. They made a lighter as one of Chris's things. And hey, Kane, things are fine other than me kind of bumbling with Chris here. Because, oops, they throw in too many zombies and not enough ammo. Who would have thought? But I'm getting through it one way or another. Okay, so this is... Oh, now I get some ammo. When I have no inventory space because it's Chris. Ha 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 ha. Also, we need that broken shotgun for something. Actually, can I use the small key here? Be easier once I get the shotgun? Yeah, the problem is that won't be for a little while. Desk is locked. Small key, yes. Well, speaking of which, well, we don't have the shotgun yet, so I'm gonna say no. I will, however, grab some ammo. Then I can actually freaking, like, I'm gonna at least use that ammo to kill the zombies in the freaking near the save room. I guess I'll grab the broken shotgun too. We're gonna need that, actually. The limp dick shotgun. Okay, he's dead. I should probably also... think. So that leads back there. There's that room over there. Playing as Chris is basically playing the water temple from Zelda, the small keys. Well, I mean, that's pretty much any Zelda game since Ocarina, or... Well, that's pretty much any Zelda game, because you always need keys for doors and then dungeons. More like Limp Bizkit shotgun. I guess I could go back and use the sword key. Because that leads to that hallway with the dogs and everything. I could go back upstairs. Get stuff, maybe. Problem is, I gotta deal with all that stuff upstairs. There's like 3 zombies up here. But the keys were the worst part of that temple because there was the one you could never find. Well, I'm sure. This is the passcode thing. Oh, this is gross. They throw like 3 zombies at you. Along this way. I do know where the shotgun is, more or less, Blondie. Or, what did I say myself? Pain. Probably because I was reading your message and I just read out my name for some reason. I'm just gonna head back, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the shotgun, obviously. That should be probably my highest priority, and then I can get the ammo too. Get you out of the way though. If I can. But this leads back that way. God. Okay, I'm just gonna... Sword key. Go in. I'll take that. Oh wait, I can't because Chris has no inventory. Okay, actually, I'll save this room for later. Yeah, I know. Chris only has 6. Six slots, which isn't much to work with. Okay, we're back here. Yeah, that's like the only advantage he has over Jill, really. That he can take more damage, but he's kind of the harder difficulty regardless, so it's like it doesn't really help all that much. Because, you know, especially when you get chain grabbed by like 3 zombies in a narrow hallway, it's like I guess they meant for you to just get the shotgun like as soon as you can. I got enough bullets to deal with doggies. I can't get rid of this sword key just yet. Still need it for stuff. I'm not gonna try and knife the dogs. That'd be stupid. Can't even use the grenade launcher. I have no... Takes more than 5, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Well, I might as well just do this. I might just have to run at this point. I could try and grab the ammo It's under here. Under here. Nope, never mind. This dog. I gotta run. Okay, good. Good close-up of Chris there. I know the shotgun room's around here somewhere. Mission key. Oh. The DS version, the knife is its own inventory. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. And I know there's parts in the DS game where it's like you have to like, there's like sections where you have to like knife crows and stuff, because they want to utilize the touchscreen stuff. Actually, I think this is where the picture puzzle is. That door back there. This is the bathroom. Oh. It's actually filled in for Chris. It wasn't for Jill. Ah. Well, I know that's there if I need a small key. Thankfully, it didn't go down the drain because it was a small key. One good part of DS had a lot of moments where once you enter your room, you go into FPS mode and have to use a knife. Or blow into the mic to get rid of something. Yeah, that sounds like, them being like, well, we gotta use the DS features somehow. A lot of DS games did that, especially around that time. Is this a shotgun room? Okay, here we go. Finally. Finally, it's some good weapon that we can deal with stuff. At least with zombies. We can one-shot the zombies with it. Okay. Cue the I got a shotgun sound clip. If this were a one-roll stream, but I don't have that. I don't have a soundboard, so. Too dangerous to fire. Does it have another use? Does it have another use? Ah, yes. Completely flawless translation, Capcom, back in 1996. I think it was just the same model, but just they just made that crooked and gave it some rough detailing. Okay, so remember with Jill, if you grab the shotgun and try to do that thing, Barry'd have to go in, then you get the famous Jill sandwich line. But nobody comes to save Chris if you do this, so you have to do that in order to get the shotgun. Now we have the shotgun. Do I want to go get that small key? I might. I'm also trying to remember what else is here. Oh yeah, wait, that actually leads up to the save room. I might as well grab the small key then. The bathroom. This is before his days of punching boulders, of course. If that happened, now he would have punched the ceiling away. Punched the ceiling. Well, I know there's that boulder sequence later on in the underground cave area, so I'm sure everyone's theory is that, oh, Chris had to deal with the boulders that here, and so he trained himself not to deal with Wesker, but to deal with boulders should the time come, and then it finally did in Resident Evil 5 when it counted the most. So. With the remake, it would be harder because I could see it falls down faster. Oh yeah, I bet. I'm a little bit curious to see what that scene is like, but okay. I can deal with like 7 zombies right now. That was 2 of them. That leads back there. Back to the save room. Really just need to unlock the doors and use up keys. Oh, this is the painting puzzle room. With the loud crows. I don't have any inventory space, so I'll do this later. And this, I think, leads to... Oops, wrong touchpad thing. That. I don't think I can go in here. We have a helmet. You want to deal with Wesker's the SmackDown dot and Codex, yeah. I should examine it just to be like, just so I know it's the armor key. I actually could put away my knife if I really need to, because I've struggled with trying to use the knife effectively in this game. I think I have a shotgun there. I'm definitely have to go back and get ammo soon for this though, because the red herb there. Oh, there's the lighter. Okay. I guess it is just an item Chris has to use in the original. The remake, they made it just an item he just has on him and not take up a slot. Give him at least something else other than he has better health. Or more health than Jill. That's about it. There's whole thing. And then at the back of the shelf. Alright, I gotta move this and then move the bookcase. That's what it was. I forget what this gets you. Oh. Okay, I definitely want to grab that. I'll have to make room and get that. I'll put away some stuff and get the lighter and then maybe also the red herb too. Because the save room is pretty close by and I can just change stuff in the storage. Actually, I might as well put away my gun, honestly. I think I'll probably just use a shotgun. I know there's at least 2 ammo things a shotgun I can use. I'm gonna put away the knife. I'll hang on to the small key in case we find another locked drawer. Because that could probably contain more shotgun ammo, which would probably be needed. I haven't really encountered any other ink ribbons, though. Still using the mansion keys, too. Actually, wait, are the things going to reset and I'm going to have to move them again anyway? Yeah, they do. That's just how it is. Yes, please. Okay, then I'll go get the lighter. I know there's that red herb there, but I'll probably save. I think what I'm gonna do now is like just clear out the area, and then get the health items and stuff later. Lighter of... What does that say? Lighter of lighter? Lighter of lighter. Oh yeah, there's a clip here too. Oh no, there's shells, even better. Like they knew you wouldn't really use the pistol much here at this point. There we go, now we got ammo. Finally. Now we can deal with zombies. A bit of a rough start, but I think now we're kind of back on track, at least with Chris. But yeah, Chris definitely has a rough start. It'd be like, there's barely any ammo or pistol ammo to deal with all that crap at the beginning, but then once you get the shotgun and find some ammo for it, then I think you're kind of pretty much all set. Which way should I go now? I guess I could go do the armor puzzle there. There's also stuff on the first floor I think I still need to do. I guess I'll go this way first. Inventory is full though. I should probably put away the lighter. I think you only use it twice in the game. Once they get the second floor map and the other for like that room with the candles, and I think that's it. Okay, now first floor. There is definitely stuff we can do. I think we have to go in the music room. I think that'll also give us another key or something. Where was the itchy tasty room? Do I want to take care of the puzzle? I mean, I probably could, just to get out of the way. Wonder if it's any different, but I guess I could go see. I need to basically unlock the doors so I can get rid of all the keys. Is it the same as before? But I think it's the same. Okay, so let's go. Newborn. I actually had to do this twice anyway with Jill because I was trying to figure out where the frick the key for to get into the closet for her alternate costume. Where is Lively Boy? This one. There we go. The old man. Okay, Starcrest, sure. Might as well drop it off here, although I have to deal with the dogs. Hopefully the shotgun's good against the dogs. Hi, Dougie. What? It takes more like... Man, it takes 3 shots to get a dog. Well, thankfully it's just the one. Maybe if it was jumping at me, maybe we could take it out in 1 shot? I don't know. That means that there's still one dog in the other hallway, too. here. I might go back upstairs, actually. Come on. Okay, still not be able to throw out the keys yet, but eventually we should be able to. The sooner we get rid of the keys, the better. Don't forget if you can accidentally step on that. Not. Oh right, it gives you another crest. I guess we'll drop this off too. Even though I've already played through this, I'm probably not going to be super efficient with this, because, well, a little different when you're Chris. So... oh yeah, that leads that way. And thankfully the thing's right here anyway, so I might as well. Actually, I could go over here. Anything I missed in this little hallway? There was that room over there. I think I mistook as like the painting room area. Oh wait, this is the courtyard. Guess I could see what's over here other than some herbs. Okay, just some herbs and some dogs. I believe that's mostly what it is. I don't think there's any other things in there. No reason to go back into the long hallway unless I want to get pistol ammo. Okay, I need to get to that itchy tasty room. I want to get that shotgun ammo there. I think there's another door I missed along this hallway. Armor key. Okay, here we go. Now we can get rid of the armor key. Yes, please. Not anymore. Get rid of these freaking keys. Oh yeah, this. Richard from Bravo Team. He dead. Well, grab your ammo, I guess. I'm just gonna rewind just in case. I guess. Oh, you can go in here. Ooh, I actually dodged. Oh right, this is where you need the lighter again. This room. I guess I could stockpile some ammo for the pistol if I ever need it. Did you give him the serum in time? I'm gonna assume that's a Jill thing. Which I kind of did anyway, but he died anyway, but gave me the radio. Because I examined him, and he's just like, he dead. It's Chris. Unless I took too long to get to him or something, I don't know. I guess I needed Rebecca with you, but... Well, I selected the Rebecca with me, though. Or at least I told Rebecca, like, to come with me. Oh, hang on, did I already screw something up? Well, I can take my revenge on these zombies over here. Damn it! I think this is where the Itty Tasty room is. Oh no, this is where this is. I can grab this though. Refill that. Very satisfying to be able to take care of that. I could go in there and mix an herb, get a red and green. I probably should do that. Let's get one red thing with me. Come on. Go in. Go in the room. That perspective on that one door is a bit weird. He just kind of like wandered over there. His pathfinding got kind of stuck. Yeah, okay, let's see. Say all right. Say the line. Itchy tasty. Yay! What else do I need the sword key for? Actually, do I need it for this little room in here? No, I don't. Okay. So the sword key is like, I think Chris's, like a Chris exclusive key. Just don't know what doors I need to unlock still with it. Probably only maybe 1 or 2 left I need to do. I'll put away the ammo, and then I guess I'll go grab the, that gem. I think this whole area, these areas are clear. Hang on. I'm actually gonna look up something here. While I'm at it. Evil. Can't even type. Press. Okay, so, geez, I tried to look this up and it's like Resident Evil, but it's like Resident Evil Remake, and it's like, no, I know what happens with Chris in Resident Evil Remake. Oh. Can't tell if this is remake or original. I tried to look this up and it's annoying because it's like it just talks about, you know, the original, like the 2002 remake, and not. I guess I could just look them up here. Remake, damn it. Nobody ever wants to talk about this in the original. Okay, no, that's Jill. Okay, I think maybe we might have been thinking about remake. But I don't think there's a way to save him in the original. And I don't think there's a way to like have Rebecca with you for it. Because even if he does, I guess, die with Rebecca. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. Hopefully, I'm on the path to like have Rebecca, be with me at the end, kind of like with Barry and Jill. Otherwise, I'd probably have to reload it. Otherwise, I'd probably have to start over and be like, oh no. If that was the case, I'd probably have to do that off stream. Like I did with friggin' Code Veronica. Get the friggin' Magnum. Okay, now I can get rid of this. There's this door. So wait, should I have seen... Should I go on here first instead of the... Instead of, no. Seeing... Richard first? I don't even know. Okay. Moonlight Sonata. I wonder if you could open it, but I guess not. It's like for certain books with stuff in them, whatever. Eh. Okay, there. Chris unfortunately can't read music. Although in the remake he does at least kind of try, but very badly. Okay, I guess he still does it here too.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
Well, she's better than Chris, but not as good as Jill.
Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Sure.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
I guess I'll do. Guess I'll leave and come back at some point. I can go get the stuff in the dining room in the meantime. Because I'm wondering if I needed to do this first and then go see Richard or something. Or if that even makes a difference with Chris. Huh. You still hear it in the background, too. Alright. Alright, here's Tiger again. How long does it take for Rebecca to get better at that? I think she's doing better. Let's go see. Okay, I guess more time. I guess I'll put the thing away. It's not on the other side of the mansion, though. Yeah, it is. Guess I'll cut through the dining room and go upstairs. Wait, and then it's downstairs, right? Okay, I'll just need one more for that. So I'll head all the way back just to see if Rebecca's done by now. I'm practicing. It's the other end. I'm eventually starting to remember the layout offhand, but sounds like she still needs practice.
Chris!
Oh,
Chris!
never mind.
You like it?
Oh, that was great.
What is that?
I need to get the key. I'd rather swap it out for the gold anyway. Actually, wait, can you get Rebecca to play that again, or the escape? I guess you could just do that.
Chris, are you all right? Chris, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Okay, no. Can't tell Rebecca to open up again. Like, yelled, hey, Rebecca, play the piano again. I guess that needs to be in regardless. Or something needs to be in there.
Chris, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Put the gold one in, on. No, I didn't. I have the gold one on me. Or I say put the gold one on the thing. Which I know you do in before. It's like, yeah, I mean, they're both like, kind of like, first glance, you kind of maybe not notice right away, because one's just brown, one's gold colored. I getcha. I believe that's the shield key. Yep. Which end of the mansion was that again? It's that end. So I might as well So I'll go to the save room. I'll grab the lighter. Also, I probably need to stock up the snake fight too. Unless I could just grab the item and just try to escape, like I did before. But I'm also pretty sure if I get bitten, I would have to do the thing with Rebecca, which I guess I wouldn't mind showing off. Also, I never went in here. I guess you can go in here without a key. For, Chris. Oh, there's more ammo here the whole time. Of course. Well, it's only one more clip. We'll probably only deal with maybe a couple things like the dogs or something. There's you over here too. This is locked. Actually, there's more ammo here anyway, so it's actually a good idea to come this way. Get that. More shotgun ammo, the better. I think there's ink ribbons here. Yep. Well, I can save. Although I might do a separate save just in case. Like, just in case it becomes a thing of like, oh, I needed to do the thing with Rebecca first before going to see Richard. I could save there, but I'm gonna go to the save room and what about them some things. Still only have like 4 ink ribbons. That's better than what I had before. I know this save is pretty far back, but I could always just I'll screen it if I really need to. If it's like, oh, I actually do need to do this in a certain way. But it might not be the case. It might not be that particular, but who knows? Might just be okay with what I have, ammo-wise, for Jan. There's also whatever's in the one room. I'll go take a look. Do I need to go upstairs? Yeah, I can't interact with him anymore. I already took his ammo and everything, so... Okay. Light this place up. Yeah, I'll take the shells. That was worth getting. Alright. Time to deal with Snack. Steel key is only for that too, no less. Now do I just run and grab the item, or... Good aim. I just really need to grab this. Oh god, I'm stuck on him. Oh, I am poisoned though, because of course I am. Like not getting hit by Yawn is actually pretty difficult, I think. Didn't want to waste all my ammo anyway. Oh no. Poisoned.
Chris!
Am I poisoned? Damn it, give me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
Okay, here we go. Now we're actually playing as Rebecca for this part. She doesn't have any weapons or anything though. Oh wait, she does have a pistol. Is saying anything about Richard? No. Actually, wait. I should. Do I want to grab those herbs as her? I guess I could fall to get to those. Okay, so. I'll just take the balcony path. I think this is pretty straightforward if you've already cleared out the enemies, but I guess if you didn't, this might have been a bit more difficult. Grab the serum. Run back. So this really isn't much, but it's still kind of neat to be like, oh, now we're playing as another character. This was before, you know, Resident Evil 0, or even the original version of Resident Evil 0 that was supposed to be on the N64. Now, I think what I read up is, if you chose not to have Rebecca like follow you or whatever, I think you just black out and Rebecca takes you back to the server room, like kind of like what Barry did with Jill. Just inject the serum into Richard instead. Oh, apparently I dropped a few frames earlier somewhere. Must have been only
You
like
all
a second.
right?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
Ah, my head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Then back to normal posture.
I'm glad I could help.
I'm glad too that you can help. I'll take one with me. Actually, I'm in caution anyway, so actually I'll use one and take the other one with me. Put it in, store it in the box or something. So I wonder if there is even a cutscene at all or anything if you get to Richard. Says, it could have been just a cutscene, but he still dies anyway, kind of thing. That'd be my guess. Because in Remake, you actually can save him. Like, if I did what I did with Jill, in Remake, then you would actually save him. Shotgun and healing item. That's all I need. All I'll need. I guess I'll make a save too, because it's after yawn and everything. So I might look more into it after this, and if there is something that I missed, I'll probably just off stream it and then just record a clip of like the cutscene. Or I guess maybe I could just YouTube it. I just hope it doesn't affect like the ending. But like I said, I'll look more into it because I don't want to just sit there in silence and just look up stuff for like minutes on end. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's coming up with, Okay, we got that. Now we're heading up to the guardhouse. We're gonna need that crank. Oh, there's just a small key by a barrel. Wouldn't have thought to check that. Oh yeah, there's doggies. Hey, doggies. Ow! Oh, there's a lot of doggies. There's a lot of doggies. Ooh, double kill. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a green here and use that to heal myself. I'll leave those there if I need to get full heals. Okay, there's also blue too. Again, I'll probably just leave that there just in case I need to go. I didn't get this last time because I forgot. I didn't think I could go over here. Alright, just drain the bad CG water again. And snake rain again. And thankfully those are not really a problem if you just run. So... Oh, lots more doggies. Okay. Okay. had to pretty much burn through my ammo just for those dogs, but not much I can really do there. Nothing in the dark corners. Nothing hidden like in Code Veronica HD. Oh, there's another one. I didn't see you there. Problem is, I might have to switch my pistol at some point. Luckily I did get all that ammo for it, but I had to burn through all my shotgun ammo just for the dogs, because they take like 3 shots. We're at the guardhouse now. First aid. Ammo clip. Might as well combine my clips and see how much ammo I have. Because I probably have a good amount of pistol ammo now. I probably have like 75 rounds or something like that. I have like no inventory, but what else is new? And they don't give you much ink ribbons as Chris. I only found like 2 things of ink ribbons. I hear a zombie in there, but let's check the bathroom first. Another drain. I think this gives me a key to somewhere. Yeah, it does. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on, I ain't got all day. Are you dead? Nope. Stomp your head. Okay, there's that book. Oh, right! Oh, I can't even use small... I can't even take more than one small key? Oh, that's dumb. At least in Remake, they stacked. This one they don't. Oh, that's dumb. Ooh, that is dumb. Dummy, dummy, dum dum. Alright, well. At least I know the book and the small key is in there. I'm gonna put away the control room key away for now. That way I have a spot to pick up stuff. Small keys, all things. Oh, oops. Don't want to push it that way, far in there. Is this far enough out that I can push in from there? Ah, damn, it's not. Pushing mechanics. Come on. Just straight. There you go. I know the red door is going to be full of spiders and stuff. Guess I could go in there. Deal with them. Ow. Oh god. Frickin' spiders. Spiders. Shoot them. Oh great, and I'm poisoned. Oh god. Fortunately, there's blue herbs nearby. I might as well grab the other one and put it in the box. Well, actually, there's 3. Huh. Okay. Let's check out that room again. I think all the baby spiders are gone, thankfully. But yeah, those spiders come at you like that, it's like, oh, that would give arachnophobes nightmares. Oh, there's ink ribbons right here. That's an ammo clip? I'll take the clip. Ribbons. I don't think there's anything else here other than that pinball table and pool table with like the number clue. Two 1-5. I don't think there's anything else here. This room did disorient me the first time because the way the fixed camera angles shift around in this, and it's like, oh yeah, okay. I might as well make a save. Okay, well, guess we'll just keep going. I'm probably gonna try and make at least the same amount of progress as I did like the first Jill stream. So hopefully that'll go smoothly. Okay. Now let's try that other door actually. Unless it's locked. I forget. I know it's only been a few days since I played this, but wait, no, that was the way. God. I'm getting turned around very easily in this one. I guess I'll grab these. I guess I could put them in the box. That way I have, like, healing items. You know, it's not the most thrilling thing to do, but in the long run, it's kind of like the smart thing to do if you want to, like, have a decent stock of healing items in your like, storage box. You know, combine lighter with the green herb and smoke that good stuff, you know, ha 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 ha. A weed joke, because nobody makes those about the Resident Evil herbs. Never. But this is the quality commentary you get for these streams. That's for sure. Okay, I guess we can go here. Although I think this is where the bees are. Yeah, I need that key. Alright, grab the key and run! Run away from the bees! The low poly bees! They're not, I guess they're not that low poly, but there's, well, polygonal bees, I guess. Oh, there's more ammo. No water is left. Yeah, there's the map. Sure. Ooh, shotgun ammo. I need the control room key. That. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to the storage box. Grab this Grab the control room key. Actually, wait. It did say that. Oops. Sorry. Keep hitting my desk shelf. My keyboard shelf there. It did say you could play as Rebecca again at some point, but I think you need to get like. Maybe I should just look it up or something. Not sure if there's a point to going down there now. Well, I mean, I got the control room key. I might as well go down there. Deal with the sharks and everything. Just put the ammo away. I think I'll go with that. Oh, I also need the key. Actually, wait. I should also get that book and that small key. The small keys don't stack in the original Resident Evil. That's fun. Right. I don't know if we're gonna run into another small key thing. I'll put it away for now. I think Chris has to go down there anyway. I might as well do that. Deal with the shark again. I do remember having to do this. There's the boxes again. Well, I'll do these first. Oh jeez, I just realized, going back to the mansion, I'm not looking forward to doing that. Because, you know, dealing with the hunters again. I mean, as long as I have a decent amount of shotgun ammo, I might be okay with the hunters, but not particularly fun to deal with. Oh, I don't think I was even near the door. I guess I counted. Okay, there's the plant. Oh, this is sparkly. Small key, really? How many small keys do I? That's like 2 around this area. There must be some drawers and stuff that I need to get still. Yeah, if there's 2 small keys that I know I can get or can use. Oh god, there's the shark. Ow! Ow god. The little sharks. Okay, I can get rid of this at least. Okay, in there. I need to drain the water, make the fish flop around. Definitely. Alright, we flushed the toilet and drained all the water. And that's for the armory. So we didn't get that cutscene of like the, you know, the Jaws or Neptune or whatever going through the water to try and get us. The sharks were just kind of just there. Those are ammo clips. I do need the shot. I do want the shotgun very, very much. I should also probably use the green herb here. Just get out of caution. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, they're like, no! Our water! Watch it, there's herbs right here. Can't carry them though. I guess I could maybe go down and transfer them to the friggin' box. Just because I probably could if I really need to. Because I'm probably not going to come back down there again anyway, so... But let's get rid of the dorm key. Gotta avoid the bees. Actually, wait, no, this is the Pasco thing. Even if you don't have the number, I guess you probably could still solve it. It's one of those, like, kind of puzzle things. Oh god, do I have to do V-Jolt again? It's useless. Chris can't handle chemicals. Okay. But I guess Rebecca can. But yet Jill can. Hmm. Yeah, slight net gain of ammo there. Or maybe if you're quick, you could maybe grab the ammo and get out before the zombie gets you. I guess you probably could do that if you want to be optimal, your actual conservative ammo, or things you only need to kill. Is this also a lock? Or there we go. Just for ink ribbon? Okay, I mean, sure. Sheesh, you need a small key just to get more ink ribbons as Chris? Rough. Oh yeah, this is where the book goes. Now they have that V-Jolt file. Does that mean Chris can do it, or is it still one of those like, nope, he can't do it? Nope, just can't as Chris. Okay, well, must have head back then. Grab that book and get that one thing, I guess. do I need to find my clips? Actually, I'll have a lot of handgun ammo. Sucks that you can only carry like 2 weapons in their ammos though with Chris. Pretty much, practically. I guess a healing item, and that's about it. And then whatever room is left, maybe grab one more thing. Don't really have any red herbs on me. I mean, I know where there is some, but I'd have to backtrack to get to those. Alright. Book in there. Be in the right spot and use the book. Wonder where the missing book is. Gee, I wonder. Oh. I guess it's plant. Chris is like... Is he trying to turn around? But it's like he had to try to do it with awkward tank controls.
Chris!
Rebecca, no. It's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take
Also-
this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. And kill the root. Rebecca, please.
Oh, this is where root of the problem came from.
Chris! Don't die!
Also, this music is... Well, it's not basement dual shock version. It's... The trumpet's a little womp wompy, but not quite. Like, you know, but it's kind of... There's a little bit of that in that song. The trumpets are going a little hammy. Okay, now we're Rebecca again. Okay, we just need to make the V-jolt as Rebecca, and I guess Chris is just like being grabbed in the whole time. Okay, so now we gotta do this as Rebecca, which makes sense, given her expertise. Oh hey, it's the character Capcom keeps forgetting exists. Not entirely. Rebecca's come back in a few things. Well, few things, but it's not... Well, more forgotten than most of the Resident Evil characters, sure, but... I mean, she was in one of the CG movies. She was in the Mercenaries game. And the Mercenaries mode in Resident Evil 5. And Resident Evil... Okay, no. That's about it, I guess. More recent-ish years. But I guess now, even in more recent years, it's not entirely. Well, I know the point's been proven SCR, but I'm just saying it's not like they completely forgot. Just mostly forgot. So yeah, I gotta do this. So I gotta make a 3 with water and 2. I gotta do all this puzzle again. Meanwhile, Chris is just getting like strangled by the plant or struggling against it eternally while Rebecca's just doing this. Okay, then I need to make a 3 and a 4. Actually, wait, no. Probably didn't need water. Well, I'd probably do it at some point. I think I need to make a 6 anyway. Well, I might as well do the 7 first. Actually, I also realize, there's no music in this part, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to, have some music on while we do this. Wait, I don't make 4. I thought 4 was like 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. Oh god. Hang on, I probably need to read the other note. Green is 4. Oh, there's just 4 here. Okay, I don't remember grabbing 4. I thought I was able to combine them in with Jill. Whatever. Okay. We have 7. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't need, whatever. Hopefully it's not too much number 2 and I just blow myself up or something. Okay, now I just need to add a 3, then we'll have the 16. No, don't combine with that, combine with this. Then... There we go. Okay. That never gets old, I'm sure. Okay. Was back this way. I hope there's no like actual time limit to this. Oh, hi, Tiger. You're just in time for some Rebecca action. Also sharks. Chris is currently getting some special treatment from a plant, and we need to rescue him as Rebecca. Give him the old V-jolt. We're getting to the root of the problem. No, we're actually past that, Tiger. This is the Plant 42 part. Rebecca's like, I hope that worked. You don't remember that at all? Well, this is a little later. Ugh. Okay. Ah! Damn it! I got grabbed again! Ow! Radar went out for a bit. We did the jolt thing again. Ow, what was hitting me? Oh, something was dripping down from the ceiling. Uh-oh. Damn, I caution. Oh, I had to reload. Freaking ceiling drip keeps getting me. There. Got the plant. If you don't, you think the first fight with Yon was your first interaction with the RE series? Huh. Of course. The snake scene. What got you introduced. You remember Jill's run vividly, but Chris's feels so foggy. Probably because you didn't play as Chris that much. I feel like Jill has probably played more than Chris, because Jill is like the easier of the two to just play through. And as I quickly found out when starting up Chris is a little more difficult, to say the least. But I'm at a decent spot right now, so. Oh. It's like, hey stupid, get the thing before you leave. You were stuck in Resident 1 and were confused and tried a bit too and died a lot at the start of it. But this is the original Resident Evil 2. You finally got into the series thanks to Dead Aim. Dead Aim of all things. Okay. Second grade, you were in a neighbor's house and her dad was playing it. She really wanted to show me the giant snake. Ah. Like, check out this giant snake.
Oh! I can't believe it! Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem. Saved again.
And cue the FU Luigi if this was one
just-
roll stream.
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
Okay, comm radio.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something.
Yep, something for what?
Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Okay, thanks, Rebecca. God, the voice acting. What are you talking about? The voice acting in this game is all part of the charm. It's not just Japanese people being like, okay, overact, because that's how we interpret these types of like English action stuff. Oh god, bees. Yeah. Oh, speaking of bees, you're here to see this again,
Wesker!
Tiger, but as Chris.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around.
I totally didn't
I
throw her in
hope she's
jail.
Okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're
I got
still
plenty.
in trouble.
Wesker, you want some?
Chris,
Hey, handgun
there
ammo.
are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Okay, Wesker. Also, let's step on these bees for good measure. Like how they just explode. I get a free heal from Rebecca in the Vital room? Yeah, I should probably do that then. Assuming she's still there.
This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
Sure.
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Rebecca treats Chris.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
What's Umbrella?
Don't you know? It's a large-scale pharmaceutical company based in Raccoon City.
Oh, I see.
How does Chris not know that? Isn't Umbrella like, you know, a well-known company? I guess that's just one way to be like, oh, how do we say the company? Or what's the company involved? Weird that it's shoehorned in this little section. Okay, well, guess it's back to the mansion. I have a little bit of shotgun, not a ton, but might be okay with that. I don't know. I just gotta deal with hunters and crap on the way over there. On the way back to the mansion, anyway. I don't know if I can deal with hunters with the pistol though. Like maybe one at a time at a distance, and then they like leap towards you. Unless I can shoot them out of the air. Actually, should I also get the freaking I should get those like. I know there was a couple of herbs in a basement area. I'm just gonna do that quickly. Just so I don't forget them. I'd rather not just leave healing items behind that I'm not gonna get again. Just gonna grab them and throw them in the box. No, don't. Oh wait, actually the plant's dead. I don't think I need to worry about that anymore. Okay, let's grab those. Actually, I might just put the key away. So I might just go grab one of the full heals along the way, because I know I need to backtrack through the waterway again. which, yeah, the statue's not there anymore, but I can cross that now without having to worry about the plant. It's a good thing these boxes have interchangeable, are interchangeable. They have dimensional, storage. Universal dimensional storage or something. I think there is a mode in some Resident Evil or something where the items only stay in the box that you put stuff in, like the specific boxes.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn!
True Survivor Mode remake. Okay, that's what it was. Those are blue. It was annoying, but it's best done with Jill thanks to more slots to place in the box. Yeah, I imagine that would be the case. Otherwise, you have to do a lot of backtracking just for those specific storage boxes. It's like, logically, it makes no sense to do that in these games. To be like, oh, you can get them again here. Ooh, dodge that. But in a gameplay mechanical sense, it makes sense. Weirdly enough. Okay, time to deal with everyone's favorite. I wonder if it's even feasible with a PS pistol. I mean, I'm gonna rewind if this goes horribly, but I want to at least see if it's doable with a pistol. Probably not. I don't know. I have a lot of pistol ammo. Might as well at least try. Also, this is kind of scary to see this, and it's like, oh, what's coming? It can open doors. Clever girl. Actually, I'm still fine after all that. I guess Chris was able to tank that. Okay, not ideal, but doable-ish? I think there's one near the save point too. Gonna be a problem because I need to get that key out of the storage. Oh, come on! I pressed the X button. There's like a delay, I swear. Took a little bit of damage, but at least it's taken care of. Oh yeah, there's also supplies here, too. Oh, it's Wesker that gave me that stuff. Okay, thanks. Actually, I'll take the shotgun shells, that's for sure. Oh right, wasn't this a timed event? What are you referring to, Tiger? Oh, are you talking about with Rebecca? Oh. I forget where you have to go to do that, though. I'd say, remember that much? I mean, I got rewind just in case, and I saved just before getting here. When I go into the office next to this place. I guess I'll try to make a save then. Just in case. Just in case I can't, like, rewind that far back. Failed the first time and had a huge backtrack. Well, I got 8 ribbons. I can save. I thought the office was back next to this save. I mean, I'm gonna have to explore anyway to see what I can do. I also read that that I think I don't need to save Rebecca on like the choices that I made for her. I mean, I'll make a separate save just in case, but because I told her you can come with me, and then I go on ahead or something. And that made it so that I would control her in both instances. But I also looked at that and said that does happen, but only for certain answers that you give. Oh, I didn't get the key. They give to Rebecca when you first meet her. It's like some requirement that you need to do, depending on how you answer her questions. Like, I answered the ones that would basically let me control as her when needed. I can use the helmet key here. I think I can also use it upstairs too. Yeah, wasn't it here? I think I remember the remake. I remember watching someone else do Chris. Switch. Oh, the Magnum rounds, right. This is where Magnum bolts are. God dang it, Chris. You think it'd be the women that would have the pants that don't have enough pockets. But no, it's Chris for some reason. I think one of the medallions is in there along with the magnum ammo, so that in a minute. Dang it, I almost got him before he got to me with the pistol. You know, not this room. I hope he doesn't respawn. Might have to rewind then. Oh. I can't use that though. Okay, what was in here? Oh, right, this is the, this is where we fight Jan again. And that's actually where we ended the stream last time, I believe. That was at like 5 hours. We're at like 3.5, so we'll probably make more progress here. I'm probably not going to get through this in one stream, but it'll probably be maybe a shorter stream. Or maybe I'll play something else, like before or after Resident Evil for next stream. Depending on how long this goes. Just need to get the items out of the one room. Oh, equip. And then I'm gonna... get the magnum ammo and such out of the one room. Go upstairs. Oh, how'd the light turn off again? Alright, Doom Book 1. Okay. E1, M1 intensifies. I might just gonna have to shotgun Yawn, because I don't really have anything else. Chris doesn't really get another weapon, I don't think, till like way later. Or he gets like the Magnum at least. I know Chris has like an exclusive weapon. I think it's like the flamethrower. That's only like you're in the cave, I think. I'll grab the handgun just in case. I think I'm good on ammo, but I'm gonna use that green herb to heal. Actually, I think I'll be okay. I got blue herbs in the box in case I get poisoned by Jan again. My hair got loose from sitting down. Hair tie fell out. Did you try and go into the room where Rebecca is? I don't know where that is, Kane. Like, I went to the office with the mag ammo and the book. No screaming. I didn't hear any screaming. I think I saw on when I looked up like what the answer for Rebecca, the answers I give said that you don't have to rescue her. So I think I'm okay. Oh no, it's the snack again. Ah! Danger noodle! Ow. Missed. Aim down. Oh god. Trying to navigate around Jan is a little annoying. Oh dang, I got eated. Let's try that again. Is it also Rebecca's in the room with the books? And you go up the stairs from the sitting room and go right in. Okay, that's a long-winded sentence, Kane. I'm sorry, but I can't exactly follow that long of a directional sentence like that. Go right and go to the room that has the one door that is... Oh, I think I know what rooms you're talking about. Ah, God. I think I got it. I mean, caution, but whatever. Sorry for the long way it takes. I know you're trying to explain it the best you can. It's fine. I'm just saying that. No. No cutscene? I mean, I'll check that room just in case for you, Kane. As Jan just melts away. Oh god. That hunter there too. I gotta watch out for. Huh. You piece of... Oh god, I hate hunters. Ugh! There. Yeah, no, if this is the room you're talking about, Kane, I don't think there's anything to it. It's just, I don't think this is, yeah, I don't think I need to save Rebecca. Yeah, but she's not here, Kane. I understand that she would be here, but not in the way that I answered her questions. It's backseating to the future. In fact, I'm gonna like rewind. Just where can I rewind back? Might go back to here. Yeah, okay. Actually, I might go back and my stuff. Sorry if you're backseating a lot. No. You're not. You're just like, I understand you like want to be absolutely sure that I don't like let Rebecca die or whatever, but I am trying to like make myself clear that from what I've read up, I don't need to save her. And because I've had to play her twice, I think you might and also I think a lot of people mix up memories of this and remake, because I think in remake you might still needed to save her too. So okay, before I go down to the hole. You thought it was the same? I think you... Well, here's the thing. I think you do. But it depends on how you answered her question when you first meet her. I think it's like if you don't... I think it's like if you say you don't want her to come with you, then you have to go save her after, or she'll be in danger after. Something like that. But if you do take her with you, then you do those sections where you, like, control. Where you control Rebecca. In those, like, parts that I showed off earlier. Okay, so... Alright. Everybody into the hole! I have like no inventory space though. Didn't know this was Silent Hill 4. That's just a hole in the wall. This is a hole in the floor. Big difference. Unless it's Silent Hill 2, then you just jump down a bunch of holes. It makes Zero Master freak out every time you go even the slightest elevation of down in any game sense. Because there's so much of it in Silent Hill 2 in that one area. Yeah, the water prison, exactly. Actually, not sorry. I don't mean to keep doing this, but I realize I don't have any freaking space. Old Chrissy here just does not know how to carry anything. I'm gonna put away the pistol. Pistol and the ammo. Or should I just take the pistol with me? Save the shotgun for the hunters. God. I think I have enough ammo to do that, I guess. Just so I have a couple spaces free. Biggest Silent Hill 4. Finished Silent Hill 3, and I'm surprised how good 3 was. Yeah, 3 is still... like, 3 is almost up there with 2, I'd say, in terms of, like, how well regarded it is. I think it's just one of those cases where it's like, it's just slightly, you know, where people just like Silent Hill 2 just a bit more than 3. Kind of like how SCR likes Silent Hill Bloody War 2 a bit more than 3, kind of thing. Although, well, 2 and 3 is a bit more of like, it's a more apt comparison because it's it was the same system. Bloody War 2 and 3 are like, was like PlayStation 1 then 2. So 3 had a bit of a jump in some aspects there. Okay, and there's no rope to get back out, so... Alright. This will take us down to the basement. Which, we all know has the infamous music in the DualShock version. But not here. It's also funny how a puzzle in that game were tied to Shakespeare. Got to it, but... Then you feel like few people who don't like it or know what would suffer a lot. I mean, yeah, I think it's one of those infamous things in Silent Hill 3. It's like, oh, you better know Shakespeare or you're not gonna get that puzzle. Yeah, just break the zombies so I can deal with the pistol. I got plenty of ammo too. Well, that was close. The fact that it wants you to know about 5 of his plays is a lot. You did all 5 at school, but you hate them, and Macbeth was the one you did the most. That's why there was a real difficulty option. Yeah, I think it's like on hard, it gets like to ridiculous levels of like, oh, better know this. Oh, there was shells down here anyway. I'll grab them. I'll need them for the hunters later, probably. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those, yeah, it's like, it's pretty much just like an in-joke for the series to be like, if you select hard difficulty riddle and it's just like the most like, and it's like, oh, you better know the entire works of Shakespeare. And I've actually mentioned this on, I actually joked about it on Zero's Silent Hill stream, too. Because, I didn't really, like, I knew some Shakespeare stuff, and I read some Shakespeare stuff in high school, but not a lot. Only like a few things. So, I just know of. Oh, they're just having a time. I forget if there's ammo or anything over there. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, you're done. Oh wow, actually, the aiming is actually snappy, at least in the director's cut. Because I believe Director's Cut was the first version to have like the aiming be that snappy. Oh, it's just herbs. Well, I guess I could use the meal actually. Yeah, cause let's see. Whoop. Yeah, that's snappy. Parasite Eve 2 could have used that. Instead, it had to be that slow-ass swivel aiming. Like the first Resident Evil, the first re-release back in like '97 or whatever, did it way better than Parasite Eve. Yeah, I put on hard mode for the riddles and normal for combat. Oh, okay. Well, that must have been fun with the riddles, especially with the Shakespeare stuff. Better than dealing with the freezing a towel for later use and opening a door for later. You keep mentioning that, Kane, now and then. That's like for, what, Siren or something? I was use both, actually. Yeah, it's for Siren. See, you mentioned it. That's how much you mention it, because I'm like, what's the towel thing Kane always mentions? Oh yeah, Siren. Like, no offense. I'm just jabbing, but yeah. Siren, where the voice acting in Japanese is somehow as bad or worse than the already terrible English. Dang. Z, I guess? I don't know. It's dusty. It's not been used for a long time. Like, you don't need to know word of Japanese to tell it's horrible. Dang. Unless it's like some people who are like, I don't know. Has there been cases where it's like... Oh, Smokey. Has there been cases where it's like the Japanese acting has actually been worse than like the English dub? I know that's probably not very common, if at all. But you always hear people being like, oh, the Japanese is... You know, or people who swear, you know, subs over dubs type of thing. I'm just wondering if there actually are cases where it's like, oh, the Japanese is actually pretty bad. And it's no problem, just Silent Hill. Cyber 1 is really bad with puzzles, and plus it's confusing. Just play with a guide in your lap, not what you're doing. Huh. I guess I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever want to do Siren on stream or whatever for Halloween. I'm sure it happened outside of Higher McKinney, whether there's Jack and Daxter dub is bad. Well, okay, let me preface this that like with stuff with Jack and Daxter, it's like it's an already like American or westernized thing that the Japanese then dubbed over. I'm talking about like something that was actually Japanese but had bad Japanese voice acting, but then the English dub actually made it sound better. I wonder if there's actually cases of that. Like, I'm sure there's cases of, like, you know, Japanese dubbing over American or Western stuff being like, oh, it's not quite as good as, you know, as the original English. Oh, here he comes, coming down the stairs. Like how they built this scene, it's just, oh, it's just a regular zombie that went down the stairs. What the? Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Apparently, Kane, the Automod did not like the term Jap. I guess that could be like an offensive term derogative of like, you know, Japanese. Like, I know you meant bad Japanese, but or bad Japanese voice acting. I mean, House of the Dead 2 had bad Japanese dub. Yeah, but the English was also just as probably just as equally cheesy. I think it was intentional regardless. There doesn't seem to stop at this floor. What floor does it stop on? I know it stops. Sorry about that. You mean no? I mean no. I know you completely didn't intentionally mean that, but it's just that apparently Automata didn't like that because I guess JAP it can be an offensive term, or maybe it's like a slang term that maybe people throw out there, and it's, you know, but whatever. Like, I know you meant that as a shorthand, so it's not a big deal. Oh god, come on. A lot of bad dubs from that time were a result of the English voice sectors not speaking English and not knowing how bad the acting was. Yeah, that's also true. There's a plant. Starting to run out of pistol ammo a little bit, but so you get right out of here. Well, you can see whoever the director of it did aim was really messed up with the subtitles as it doesn't line up with what it said. Oh, yeah, that can happen occasionally too. It's like the script doesn't match. It's like, whatever. More or less, it's like, oh god, really, you're not dead? Are you dead? He's bleeding. He's done. I think I can use a small key here. There we go. Magnum rounds. Sure. Might come back here later, actually. So I kind of need to, like, get some stuff, you know, to deal with Whatever's there. Also, I need to use mansion key or something. Get rid of the key too. Here's having multiple actors who would go on to be in Bloody War 4, making the subtitle guy not give a crap. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is where the battery is, but first I'll grab the shotgun rounds. So definitely one of those. Might end up using the revolver a bit more too with Chris, because it's like I only got to use the revolver like 3 times as Jill. And both of them was for the tyrant, and 2 of those were just for the tyrant. Well, free slot open, I guess. Kane, you did not just say that to SCR. My dude, have you not seen his 2-hour video about Bloody War 4? In his Bloody War retrospective? Just messing about. Okay, fair enough. But it's just funny to be like, to say that to all people who've like, who I've known for years has extensively been like, yeah, Bloody War 2 is bad. Or not Bloody War 2, sorry, 4. My bad. 2's his favorite. That's what I said was completely blasphemous, even more than what you said. Personally, feel like Blood War 4 is okay compared to crap fighting games like, say, Fight Night or Fight Club. I mean, sure, maybe. Well, here's the thing: Blood War is one of those games where it's like, if you go by just purely objectivity, it's not really that bad in terms of like, you know, the other actually bad fighting games. Like how SCR has covered a few really bad fighting games throughout the years that are objectively much worse than Bloody War 4. But in terms of like as like a series entry to sort of like end off and like kill off the series, essentially, it's pretty bad. Like it's really, they like really botched it. Did that game murder a series though? Oh jeez. You're pulling your mod muscles there a little bit there. I mean, Fight Club is just a dumb. I think Fight Club is just one of those like good games that people know it's bad because it's like, what, they made a game based off of a Fight Club, and it's like, okay. Oh, I guess that's where the passcode door is. I see. People say the same about 5, Soul Calibur 6. 5 or 6 right now. I think we had this kind of discussion before about Soul Calibur. Like, I know that kind of happened with 5, but I didn't really hear it, or at least not as much as with 6. But then again, I didn't really get much into 6. Like, I have the game, but I just never really touched it. So... But we're Soul Calibur 5 and 6 so unfinished. Several menus have solid green. Test bar might take it up part of the screen. I mean... But then again, like, I'm one to talk about, like, games that, like, killed off franchises, essentially. Franchise killers, if you will. Or, like, games that, like, killed off studios. In my videos. Or even games that I plan on doing that were pretty much like that, too. Like, Dino Crisis 3. That pretty much killed off the Dino Crisis franchise. Right there and then. Oh yeah, the hunters are still here, haha. And I don't have any weapons to deal with them. Because I was smart and I only brought my pistol. I can maybe get rid of... God. Oh, am I even going to be able to get to the other save room? Uh-oh. Maybe if I cut through the... Ooh, Third Birthday is another prime example. Like when we did the Parasite Eve games, any mention of Third Birthday was like pretty revealed. Or is that even the right term I'm thinking of? Point is that whenever it was mentioned, it was like pretty universally like, you know, despised. Ah. The problem is the passcode door to get to the save room area is, oh God, not there, so... I don't know if I can run past these guys. I might have kind of pooched this a little. I can't get to my save room. Unless I run for it, maybe. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Whew, I got lucky there. Serious Killer was Dead Rising 4. Oh yeah, yeah. Ask any Dead Rising fan, and then 4 is pretty universally disliked. Same with Command & Conquer 4. That was another one that kind of killed off the main line of that series. And we've only had like a remaster of Red Alert in the first game since then. They're remastering that terrible mobile game that even made Zero mad when he was shown off. Cue the Fallout New Vegas. Everyone disliked that when that mobile game was unveiled. Okay, I don't know what that grab was. Ow. Okay, well. Oof. I like this angle. We actually got to this angle too before. Get a nice close-up of the hunter here. I'm gonna have to run past him. Excuse me, coming through. Ow. Go down the stairs. Thank you. Aha. Can you even go downstairs? No. Actually, I could probably shoot you from here, maybe. No? Okay. Can I even hit you from here? I can. I used up all my handgun ammo, but it was kind of worth it. First, you feel like a bit series you hated to see die 2 times was Fallout. I mean, you could argue Fallout's not dead, even if 76 isn't what everybody likes. Like, it's still recent enough to be like, I don't know. But the thing is, like, Bethesda's busy with Starfield, and then they'll finally probably work on Elder Scrolls 6. And then maybe they'll go back to Fallout. I don't know. They're probably doing like a 3-series cycle at this point, which will probably drag out the time between them even longer. But 76 where you can ban for just having high-end gear. Yeah, well. But yeah, Fallout did die once with the you know, Brotherhood of Steel. Because Interplay had like no idea what to do with the series at that point. Okay, I need my shotgun back. Also, hey, Adrian. 12 years since Skyrim. But Starfield! Don't you want to play that? Brand new IP. More like Stankfield. Gives that butthead noises. That's also pretty much a gag quote, too. Brother Steel was merely the coffin, 76 was the nail. Yeah. Like, I know people really didn't like 76 when it came out, but I would still argue it's not as bad, it's still not nearly as dumb as, you know, what 76 did. Or not 76, what Brother to Steel did. Like, even 76 didn't stoop down to levels of, like, let's replace Nuka-Cola with Balls energy drink. Yeah, because that's a great idea. I'm sure that won't anger fans in the slightest. For, like, a corporate sponsor shill out, basically. But I digress. The Elder Stars 5 field. Should I get the small key? Problem is I don't really anything. Yeah. Yeah, it was dumb, but at least you can say it's not part of canon. While 76 is and retcons a lot of Fallout lore, I mean, I never really got into 76. I mean, the idea of maybe doing a video at someday might still be a thing, but I don't know. At this point, I feel like nobody is really like anybody who wasn't interested in at all when it was, you know, unveiled in the first place is not really gonna matter. That gray area where Bethesda's either taking money from a sponsor and being disingenuous to the fans, or taking money from the fans, which is being ingenuous with, well, the fans. You know, as pink consoles and accessories tend to be cheaper on the second-hand market, which, hey, you don't mind. Huh. Okay, so where can I go? I need to go back that place. I need to grab the medals and stuff. Oh, don't worry, Kane. I don't think you really offended SCR. I think I was just taken aback by like, wow, you did say that, even if you're joking. That's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example of what that would be like. To say it, that's like, or I don't know. Maybe it's just because I mean, throughout the years, there have been a few people that have been like, oh, this game's not that bad. Like I've had comments throughout the years being like, oh, Brotherhood of Steel's not that bad, or some of my games I've done, I'd be like, oh, this game's not that bad. Your finger slipped. Oops, finger slipped. Hi. Damn it! Let's try that again. Where'd you going? Ow. God, I hate when they jump. Oh, and I'm in danger. But we both agree Hail to the King is bad. Yeah. Oh, what the frick is it with that double tap? That's not fair. God, I can't with this camera angle and everything. There we go. I'm in danger. Yeah. A lot of people who claim a bunch of highly rated games are terrible, granted. Granted, they're allowed to have their own opinions as long as they can back them up. I mean, yeah. I think that just goes hand in hand with anything that's like that's popular. Then you have people being like, oh, why is this popular all of a sudden? Or why is this considered super popular if they're not like into it? Hi, there you are. Not gonna give you a chance. Some of the highly rated games are, let's not get into that. Like, people can enjoy what they enjoy. Even if you feel like something's like way too highly rated, it's just like, well, whatever. People are still enjoying it regardless. Let them have fun. Just have fun with what you want to play. Like, I'm not into like Fortnite and all that stuff, but I'm just like, whatever. If people want to play those, they can play those. I'll just play what I want to play. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be on a high horse and be like, why are you playing this filth when you could be playing pristine artistic games like Resident Evil and I don't know. People loved High to Hell the remake too. It was okay, not par with the remake Resident Evil 1 remake. I mean, I really enjoyed 2 remake, but I can kind of see where you're coming from, Kane, because 1 remake was pretty much still in the style of the original, which was, you know, the tank controls, and that I think that to me is the best classic style Resident Evil in terms of like the mechanics and everything they added to the remake, and the presentation is like top notch in remake. So I think that to me is like the best classic style Resident Evil. But I can understand being like, you kind of wish that treatment was done with the original Resident Evil 2. But I do think the direction they went with 2 remake and the subsequent remakes like after, I think are also like really good and fun. So, but it's also a case of like, well, you can, the original Resident Evil 2 is still pretty damn good. So you can have both still. Like whatever. Never like to be on a high horse either. Just saying of how, then you know, some of the highly rated games can be bad. I guess it depends on how you kind of like what specifically you're looking at, maybe. I don't know. I was just thinking more in terms of just the typical popular stuff. Apparently, it's a Spider-Man 2 street advert. It looks like a crashed truck and it was stopped by Spidey's web. It's pretty creative. Huh, cool. Okay, Spider-Man 2 is coming out well, today as of midnight. Along with Mario Wonder. I might get Mario Wonder just because it's Mario, why not? Probably not gonna stream it unless maybe friends want to play it. I don't know. I think it has online? But man, Mario is so overrated. All you do is just jump and go wahoo. Who wants to play that? Not called New Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Don't worry, it's not the new Super Mario Bros. That people got sick of. It's actually stylistic in a way that people be like, oh, this actually looks neat. Also, elephant power-ups, which I'm sure the internet has not taken certain directions with. Oh god, that's cheap. Forgot about that. God, that's a dirty spot for that hunter. Maybe for elephant battles, I don't even have time to shoot him. That's horse crap. Oh god. Oh, I got lucky there. Should have been called Peach Bowser with Bowsette. Oh, jeez. Or Foul attacks. Oh, that's fine. Something good, but for me, like a lot of Ghost of Tsushima, but it falls into the pit of Assassin's Creed with how it plays and the collectibles big open world. Something about it is better than Assassin's Creed series nowadays. Yeah, I guess that's true. I haven't really played much of Sucker Punch's games, but Ghost of Tsushima does look pretty good. But the problem is, I think the problem with most Sony exclusives is that a lot of them are just big cinematic open world games. I'm just like, okay, but oh damn, that was an instant kill practically. Sly Cooper and Infamous were kind of like that too. More so Infamous, but yeah, I kind of see what you mean, Adrian. But I'm just saying nowadays it's like, yeah, like God of War and Spider-Man and Horizon Zero Dawn. They're all open world games with cinematic, you know, worlds, and it just feels like they're like the same high budget like exclusives, which don't get me wrong, they're good, but it's like it's a lot of them for Sony. They're Sony exclusive. New Super Mario Bros. Overdone, but sure. Instead of Baba, you have like talking flowers and weird trippy stuff going on now. Oh yeah, I need to get the battery. That's what I need. I need some motherfucking batteries. I also am running out of ammo. Uh-oh. Damn hunters everywhere. It's mainly Slide 2 because it both had bottles in the open world. Slide 3 didn't have bottles for whatever reason. Not sure what you mean by bottles. When I think of bottles, I think of Banjo-Kazooie, but I doubt it's like that. That's the closet. Okay, I can go upstairs. Oh, there's hunters up there too. Ugh. Oh, not sure what you're referring to there. Actual song from a Don Bluth movie. Oh, okay. You have to ask, do you feel Castlevania fits into the list of dead series? I guess it's kind of dead at this point. More or less, well, I mean, Lords of Shadow was like 2014, so I guess. But yeah, I mean, there's been re-releases and there's that Netflix and then the Netflix shows, and so I wouldn't say entirely dead, but I guess mostly dead. Cue the Princess Bride quote. Big difference between mostly dead, all dead. It would be nice if Way Forward made a 2D Castlevania. Probably would be. I mean, they're doing Contra, the new Contra game. That's a Konami thing. But then again, they also did Silent Hill with Book of Memories, so I guess it depends on what Konami property they get. But also, there was also Dead Cells. There was a Castlevania thing with that. I'm not sure how that went, but I know it's a roguelike game, but from what I could tell, it looked pretty interesting. And then there's Dead. You can't come back for that. Med TV forgot the name of that. Oh, he's right there. God dang it, stop jumping. You're dead. Okay, now get rid of the helmet key. Right now, Contra is kind of dead to that new one. Well, there's an actual new Contra game coming out made by Free Forward. But if you're referring to, you know, the last Contra game, I mean, that was almost a franchise killer right there, I'd feel. It was not received well. Rocking chair. Oh, actually, I need the shotgun gels. Thank you. That'd be useful. What's this then? Magnum rounds. Oh wait, this is where you get the gem to get the Magnum. Yes, I actually do want to get this. Then I can say F you, hunters. Feels like Contra going through phases. NES, Genesis, NES 16-bit, great. PS1 crap. PS2, PS3, Wii, DS, great. PS4 crap. New one, great, hopefully. Well, it's Way Forward, so hopefully. I mean, they did Contra 4, so I think people are pretty confident in that it'll turn out alright. One series laying down, but dead. Had a good night was Rayman. In Splinter Cell, even though I didn't like Black Bliss much. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, Rayman is kind of dormant, I guess, too. Because, Legends, like, Origins and Legends were good. I liked those games. And and Rayman's is kind of like just in sort of stuff still, kind of, but it's like, I know he was in Rayman, Rabbids, like, the Mario and Rabbids DLC. And I think he's in something else, like a show or something. So, in Jill, or in Jill's campaign, Barry gives you that code. Oh boy. But, ironically, Rayman is being treated like a Konami employee. It's the Ubisoft way. Sales below expectations, series get canned forever. Sales above expectations, series gets milked forever. I guess. Unless you're like, I don't know. Well, I was gonna say Beyond Good and Evil, because the cult status of that, you know, almost got a sequel done. But at this point, who knows if the sequel will even come out at this point. At this point, you think it's a prequel? Well, I know it's a prequel, but I mean, it's still Beyond Good and Evil 2. It's still the second Beyond Good and Evil game, even if it's set before the events of the first game. Sequel, prequel, whatever you want to call it. Which is odd because Beyond Good and Evil wanted to end on a cliffhanger. It did, kind of. Yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe they were hoping that... Or Michel Ancel was hoping to be like, we'll get into this, and then we'll make Beyond Good and Evil continue the story after the first game or something. Or maybe they're going to remake the first game. I don't know. Who knows? But then he kind of got in a bit of hot water. Now he's no longer at Ubisoft. Oops. And then everybody who worked on Beyond Good and Evil 2 are probably just like, oh god, what do we do now? And I think the game has kind of been in a bit of development standstill since then, unfortunately. Sad that there are games that either should have gotten another one, but never will. Curse of the Sphinx and the Curse Mummy should have gotten another game. Yeah. But I know Sphinx of the Curse Mummy at least got a re-release, so there's that at least. Thanks to THQ Nordic. Which I do have on Switch, because I'm like, okay, let's get this, why not? Okay, there we go. Take advantage of the lack of turning radius there. There were quite a bit of fellow 8-bit games you wish got 16-bit follow-ups. Oh yeah? Like what? I'm trying to think of... Ones could have gotten maybe a 16-bit sequel or whatever, but... Not super familiar with NES era, but... THQ's doing a good job porting remastering old games. Yeah! I just wish they get the time splitters already. It's been like 3 years since they... it's been like a few years since they took the IP. Example, DuckTales, Ninja Gaiden. Well... Kabuki Quantum Fire sequel, man. Oh dang, that's a deep cut. Well, DuckTales got DuckTales Remastered, also by Way Forward. Ninja Gaiden kind of became like a 3D series. I guess it did skip a few generations. And, well, Ninja Gaiden technically was on Super Nintendo, but it was like the trilogy. It was kind of like a six. It wasn't much of a 16-bit upgrade, but it was there technically. Star Troopers 2, people often say should have been a Super Nintendo game. True, but I have theorized that the studio was working on Super Punch-Out around the same time. Or, you know, or the same year. So they're just like, well, this will be our Super Nintendo game this year, and then we'll actually do Star Troopers 2 as like the last hurrah for the NES. You want another Time Splitters game? Hell, it's trying to say that Dan Buster keeps making references to it. Maybe Homefront or even Down 2, but yeah, I just want another game or a port remaster. I mean, at this point, I'm just hoping for like a remaster or collection or something like that. I know Time Splitters 2 and Future Perfect are on Xbox. You can get them on Xbox One and Series. And they're backwards compatible too with Xbox discs. But still, wish we got something more out of that. Damn it. Okay, now where... Oh, jeez! That guy just slid in like, whoop! Never finished one on hard, and I want to do it at some point, but there are a lot of levels that are painful. I couldn't even do like the mansion on normal. I can't imagine doing that on hard. That game on hard. The first Science Splitters, it's a little much. Which Series X and X original Xbox Rayman 3, or used original Xbox Rayman 3 instead of Xbox 360 version. That one is more polished, but I guess they didn't want to pay royalties for the Matter song. Ugh. Or I guess they're just like, well, it's Xbox Live Arcade, it's the HD version, even if it's not as polished. All right. Hell yeah. I have this. Royalties or residuals, whatever it is. Yes, the original Xbox games are 4K on Xbox Series X, while 360 are mostly 720p. I forget exactly what's the case with 360 backwards compatibility, but I think, well, I know there's some select 360 games that have 4K enhancements. I think most are kind of like, I think most have like some kind of like standard, you know, enhancements, even if it's 720p. We got the Magnum. Now I just need to get back to that one room. I have to go back to the hole. Or no, I can go back to the, I can go back to the blah 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 elevator. Or the basement. From here. Oh. You know what? No, 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 I'm not wasting a Magnum shot on that. F that. Oh, I was using my shotgun instead. God! Okay. Gave me that much of a jerk, hunters. Oh, God. Hunters are the worst. Okay. There, just one shot. I mean, I got Magnum rounds, I can afford to do this. As long as I save some for the end, I'm good. Ooh, nice wrist pop there. Okay. Right, I gotta take the elevator. Because you can't take the elevator on the first floor, that would make too much sense. Okay, so I gotta go get the medallion and the battery. Whatever else is over there. I think the battery's in here, actually. I'll grab that. Battery. Exiver? That's a weird battery brand. Yes. I know there's still a zombie in here. Somewhere. Here. Yep. I'm probably gonna go for maybe a little bit longer. I'm probably gonna get to the caves and then that'll probably be it for tonight. Most of them on chemistry. Chris could have used that earlier. I mean, the spotlight that confused me earlier. I'm just like, oh, you just push the statue. Silly. Oh, god damn it. Why is block pushing in this game is a little awkward. Specifically, like the amount of room they give you to be able to go in between stuff with this. That's it. You have to go back and reset it. I know in the remake they kind of like improved on that a little bit. They made it much easier to see where you can push to, and it made it snappier and easier. The Chris's face is my face right there. Okay, I could probably just push it. Yeah, I could probably just push it this way. Alright, let's just push this this statue bust of Pius Augustus from Eternal Darkness, but wearing the correct Roman centurion hat instead of like the horizontal one that Silicon Knights use, but is actually not entirely accurate. Oh, there we go. Just slightly off. Is that a locked drawer thing? Oh, it's the Mo discs, right. That's what this is. Mo discs, Mo problems. Hello, Juan. Nice to use those vintage emotes as we're playing this vintage game. Although this game is a bit older than those emotes. Or that face from the emotes, anyway. You have this one where the basement scene, the one that everybody loves. No, this is the first director's cut. The second re-release of this is the DualShock, or director's cut DualShock edition. That's where you know, this music is from. Yeah. So unfortunately, no. But even though that is like the funny, haha music, but I heard the rest of the soundtrack is not as good as it is the original director's cuts. So I'm just sticking with the original director's cut. Right, we have Black Sheep Gaming from Capcom trying to pander to the US. Best track is not this one. Not in this one. Tuh. Not sure what you mean by like how you phrase that one with like Black Sheep Gaming from Capcom trying to pander to the US. I mean, I know Capcom for a while was definitely trying to like market towards the US with like back in the 2010s they were very like American focused for sure, but yeah, like the Devil May Cry reboot, Dark Void, Bionic Commando. Yeah, I know, but that's like late 2000s, 2010s Capcom. I think nowadays they kind of realize like, oh, not everybody's super into like the over westernized style that we went for. So Ink Ribbon. Else in here? They're in a better place now. Yeah, I think most people can agree with that. Like with Monster Hunter games and like Monster Hunter and Resident Evil alone are like they're like best-selling franchises right now practically. So and people like them. I like them. Oh, handgun ammo. Guess I'll take it. Also ink ribbons, but I don't really need ink ribbons. At least not the version I'm playing, because the convenience of rewind. Capcom still forget it. God Hand, Killer 7, a lot of other games. Other lists of games they wish could do. Well, you can say that with a lot of companies. I could say that with Sega. You can say that with Konami. You can say that with a lot of companies that have a lot of IPs. And Killer 7 did have a PC port. Yeah, it's on Steam at least. I actually do have the Steam version. I'm thinking of maybe playing it one day, either for like a video if I want to redo Killer 7, or even if I just want to just play Killer 7 on stream or something. Or maybe do both. I don't know. Okay, so I got the battery. I guess I can use that to get it over there now. They meant remastered to all consoles again, and maybe adding something to it, like the missing content, you know? Are you talking about like Killer 7 or in terms of like missing content? I know there's been a few remasters here and there that kind of do that, where it's like, oh, we actually added missing contents or whatever. Killer 7? Yeah. I wasn't really aware that it had missing content to begin with, but I guess Suda 51 had to cut some stuff out. That one. But what was there was still interesting, I thought. Like, I still have Killer 7 on the GameCube. And it's, I still got kind of a special place for that game, because it was like, it was, as corny as it sounds, it was my transitional, like, video, video thing of, like, going from my old style videos to, like, the Black Sheep style videos. It was the first Black Sheep game review type of thing. gotta go back to the courtyard. I might as well head on over there. Like the Battle Network collection, adding all the e-reader functionality. Well, yeah, I mean, stuff like that is also nice too, to be like, oh, here's stuff that you can only get, that was only available through that type of thing. Like Mario Brothers 3 on, I think even on NSO, on Switch. Like Mario Advance 3 has the e-reader stuff, e-reader levels. I've actually considered doing like the Mario Brothers 3 e-reader levels on stream, just to be like, hey, let's check these out. I never did play them because I didn't. Well, I had the e-reader cards for Mario Brothers Advance 3, and I had the e-reader and all that, but I never really did much with them other than, you know, scan items in the game. And we didn't get all of them either. We only got 2 of the packs. There's some of those files in it that shows Harmon is playable from the TV. It's just not there unless there's some secret script parts, you know. Yeah. God Hand got... Assuming you mean God Hand got buried by Ubisoft? Ubisoft. I thought God Hand was Capcom. Or at least... No. It was a Clover game. I'm not sure where the IP stands on that, but... Wheelchair Harmon, by the way, not the young one. Yeah, well, he was mainly for the scripted sequences anyway, so I don't know. Have him be playable elsewhere would be kind of weird. Because he has like that super powerful rifle, which is really only useful for like scripted sequences, I feel. Okay, I will make a save. I mean, yeah, but it'd be funny reward just to play as him. Yeah, but I mean, that's what Killer 8's for, but I get what you mean. Maybe there, I don't know if there's like a... I don't think GameCube has Game Shark stuff, but just a way to be like, you know... just hack the game some way and just play as him or something. There is a mod for NPC. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe on the PC version. Okay, and then I'll grab. Do I have any first aid left? I have 1 spray left. Actually, wait. I should probably hold off on that because there, I can make another red and green herb on the way out to the courtyard. Probably just gonna do that. Oh god, I'm gonna have to deal with the cave and the underground area. I hope I have enough ammo and stuff to deal with all that, because yeah, I feel like they throw more enemies and crap at you with Chris, and it's like don't give you nearly enough ammo to deal with it. Like Chris is definitely like I feel like with Jill you could get away with killing most things because they give you enough ammo there, at least on standard. But Chris is like the one where it's like, oh no, you really need to pick and choose what you fight. But okay, actually it's like 1 a.m. for me. I think I'm good to stop for tonight. We'll do the caves and the rest of the game and the lab and all that next time. Which I'm gonna aim for on Saturday, I feel. And then we'll pretty much finish up Resident Evil 1 in that sense. I'm still having a lot of fun with Resident Evil 1, even if Chris is a little rougher to play as, but I guess that was to be expected. Because it's like, oh, this is why Chris is not nearly played as much as Jill. But I figured out I might as well because it's like a whole other character you can play as. Why not? Yeah, there's some stuff and you see Rebecca and all that. But anyway, will I catch you on Saturday? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna aim for this on Saturday, and depending on how fast I get through that, or maybe I'll start off slightly early with something like maybe like I think F099 got updated, and if depending on what's updated in that, I might just play a little bit of that before or after the rest of this. I don't know. I'll see. And then afterwards, after Resident Evil, I'm gonna try to do at least one other game for Halloween, which will probably end up being Silent Hill Downpour. That's like the one main Silent Hill game I've yet to fully play through. And I know it's not the best regarded, but it still, I think, should be interesting enough, and still should probably be better than the dumbness that was Homecoming last year. As fun and silly Homecoming was last year, it was super dumb. Like, I was completely baffled at how dumb that game was. But anyway. And I'm hoping to maybe, provided not enough time, I'm gonna have to probably get into serious gear for this, but I'm hoping to get a Halloween review done. Although, I mean, I guess worst case it would bleed a little bit in November, but I'm just like, whatever, I guess people... It's what to be expected, and then before Zero being like, oh, late Halloween review, that's typical for you, Blondie, or that's traditional for you, Blondie. I'm like, haha, very funny, Zero. When was the last review you made? You still got like con videos from like 5 years ago you haven't made. Well, I mean, not 5, but still. just throwing it out there as ammo if Zero decides to make a jab at me. But anyway, and oh yeah, speaking of Zero, I'm also doing Silent Hill on his streams. I'm helping out with him. I'm gonna be on his streams for Silent Hill, like the first Silent Hill. Like, I'm on there and also helping him out with that. And on his YouTube, which is Zero Master LP. Well, it used to be called Zero Master LP, but it's now like VTuber Zero Master and Power Plays, something like that. But anyway, we played some of Eternal Darkness while he was down visiting me a while back. So you can catch parts of that on his YouTube channel. Want to see more collaborative playthrough where I kind of help Zero along with a classic survival horror game for this time of year. But other than that, pretty much good to just go for the night. Need to find a good emulator for GameCube to do Eternal Darkness. I mean, there's always the I'm pretty sure there's always the the certain amphibious creature. I think that's pretty much like the universal thing people use to play GameCube games nowadays, and not spend hundreds of dollars on them. Haha. But yeah. I guess I'll check to see if anyone's... I mean, it's 1 a.m., I don't know. The people that I usually follow that stream this late are... well, I guess we can see. Oh wow, people have Super Mario Wonder already. I guess people have, like, early copies of it, maybe. Certain people have early copies. Well, Vinny's doing Dead Space remake. That's popular. It's a popular streamer. I don't really grade the popular ones. It's like a drop in the ocean type of thing. But yeah, I'm just gonna head out for the night. So, once again, thank you for watching. I'll see you all on Saturday, hopefully, for the rest of Chris's campaign for Silent Hill, or not Silent Hill, wrong PlayStation Survival Horror, Resident Evil Director's Cut, and then whatever else I do after. So, until then, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also my YouTube and Twitter for notifications. Whatever you need, really, if you want to be notified of whenever I go live for these kind of things. And yeah, this was fun. Despite my frustrations and abusing of rewinds, this is still fun to play through and stream. So glad you're all enjoying it that way, at least. But anyway, that'll do it for me tonight. So until next time, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. I'll see you all later.